Alright, I think we're back online. Alright. I'm gonna do something stupid. Um what's up Mage? What's up Red Mage for pretty much everything, because that'll be our main. But what I kinda wanna do today is level Blue Mage. I just unlocked it. We did a spooky cutscene. Now we're naked. So let's see. Need to go back to level one stuff. That's your best. That special is like a special hat though. That should essentially, yeah. And this chocolate shirt and stuff should make it fairly easy to do what we need to do though. So won't be too bad. Makes you a little stronger than you should be at that area. We could use the stick. Might as well. Screw it. Let's see what level 1 stuff do we have. Nothing important or good though. Alright, sweet. Oh, we can't equip the dagger. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we do have to equip the stick. I'll put all my stuff temporarily in here, I guess. Alright, sweet. So now, let's start leveling this up. So Blue Mage works how you think Blue Mage would work. You kill monsters and gain their abilities. I'm actually not entirely sure how you get them. But, yes. Yes, sword and clubs available. So we'll use clubs, I guess, because... No, we should have some swords, but still. Although I like the idea of Blue Mage's like dual wielding, because you can get so Blue Mage is very interesting. Is not only because not only do you gain spells from enemies, but the spells that you equip, you can only have like a limited selection of spells available to you because there's 196 blue magic spells. Although I guess, you know, red mages have a lot too. But the ones you have equipped basically have traits, and those traits can be a lot of different things, which sound really kind of sick actually. Let's see, so what is your lore? Okay, increases... enhances the effect of blue magic spells, gotcha, so... But, let's see, so we... Oh, whoops, I screwed that up. Hold on. It's gonna be a little awkward to get around, but we'll see. Alright, so we can do a couple of level 1, which are Pollen, Sandspin, and Foot Kick. Pollen is gotten from bumblebees in this area. Sandspin is gotten from tunnel worms in Gustaberg. Foot Kick is gotten from rabbits in Ronfar, so that'll be our first goals. I gotta figure out how you get it, though. That's the only problem. I can't figure out how you, but these bumblebees should get it, so maybe we could just kill them. Maybe it'll just work. Of course, the Bad Rod sucks. It's literally called Bad Rod. So, you know, once we get a better weapon, we will definitely be using it. Well, we leveled up. Let's see. We need to... I have this grind set. That should work. Wait, hold on. I already fucked it up, but that's alright. Should still be alright. Well, I'm gonna check some real quick. Someone's missing. Could be. Valineral should work. Although I wanted a healer. Valineral is my backup in case I don't have a my Unity leader. Oh, the Milialiapo works too, so bring her in. Okay, so how do you learn blue magic? Like, still can't figure that out. Do you have to witness the skill, or? How to guide Blue Mage. Alright, perfect. You do have to endure the attack. Okay, gotcha. Fighting a monster and bearing witness to it using the appropriate TP movement, staying nearby while the enemy is defeated. Your magic skill needs to be a certain minimum value to learn the spell. Okay, gotcha. So I can't just be mindlessly killing enemies. I gotta, like, aggro them and then do nothing while they use stuff. That's a bit later. Alright, well, yo, what's up, bye? Sorry, I was really distracted for a second. Oh, hell yeah. I was trying to be learned in this game. It is very difficult. Actually, I think I might be better not to have any trusts. I think I'm just gonna have passive trusts. Because, like, I can't have any, people interrupting me getting attacked, I think. Yeah, that is a fucking nasty looking bumblebee. But it should, this guy should teach me the ability Pollen, which is a cure spell. But it caps at like 36 HP, so it's not very good. But it'll work for a bit. It also I'm learning learning Blue Mage in 11 because it's genuinely, like, and I mean this so sincerely, my favorite example of Blue Mage in the entire series. And I knew this even before I liked this game. So I'm glad I got far enough where I'm able to actually do it. They're basically, like, they're super hardcore in this game. They're essentially, you have to give your soul over to monsters in order to like, and they're literally like dual wielding scimitars while they like infuse their souls with monster souls to this shit. It's very cool lore wise, at least. In terms of practice, this might be the worst way to learn a blue magic spell that I've ever seen, because this game is already very slow. And 14's is already fairly slow, where you have to witness them cast the spell. But in this one, I think it's even worse. So they have to use a TP move, which means they have to gather enough hits on you to use, like, an extra resource called tech points. And they need to gather like 1,000 of them. So it depends on the enemy, but this one's clearly taking forever. If we whack him, he just dies. Yeah, I had to, like, go through this, like, crazy initiation ritual, which I basically got kidnapped and almost killed. And at the end of it, they were like, "Yeah, you're basically weaker than anyone because you have no skills, no abilities. Level 1 bum ass. Come back to us when you learn something a little." And I was like, Jesus, all right, word. But in practice, this sucks. Hi, Pretzel. Yeah, it's got some of the best lore of Blue Mages, basically, in the entire series. The aesthetics are really cool, too. They're, like, it's Middle Eastern inspired. But that is based on because, like, they're integrated into the lore, of the world of Ottergon. So, Ottergon, very, sort of Middle East, inspired country. Blue Mages there make up the Queen's Guardsmen, called the Immortals. And being an Immortal is like a huge fucking task. That involves you being beat up by Bumblebee for many hours in a row, apparently. Is it ever gonna use this? Death by a fucking trillion stings. At this point, we are gaining. If we are getting anything, it is an immunity to bee stings. We're like the opposite of we are the opposite of allergic to bee stings. We are advocating for bee stings, in fact. Yeah, am I doing this right? Hold on. Learning Blue Magic. Yeah, you have to... the patient needs bee stings to live. More bee stings. Alright, they will always use their TP moves when they reach 1,000 TP if their HP is less than 25%. Gotcha. Okay. Any amount of damage will be enough to feed a monster TP. The effect deal will often deal more than 0, but less than 1% of target's HP. Very much spammable. No, the damage over time effect will not feed TP over time. Gotcha. Yeah, that's the problem, is that I think doing damage over time will actually just fucking kill it. So I'm gonna whack it once and disengage. Using Final Sting, which is not what I wanted it to do. Disengage. Okay, that was not the skill I was trying to learn. That sucks. Is Final Sting a skill I can eventually learn? Also, there are 196 spells for the Blue Magic list. Yeah, Final Sting is available to learn, but only at level 81, so we are very far from that. We will need to endure many more bee stings for that one. What, self-destruct? It's gotta be self-destruct in here. Self-destruct, level 50. A little later than usual, but... Oh, yeah. This is, like, infinitely, like... Hold on, like, how many, like... Let's see. FF11 Red Mage spells. Oh, absolutely. I absolutely take backseating. I should have the backseating allowed tag on. I used to have the... I usually have both. Let's see, so... Red Mage spell list is... I just want a number. There's so many fucking spells, though. Oh, shit, I gotta stop attacking. Oh, so funny, actually. 6, 7. There's like a billion. There's so many. You have 1 damage weapons in town to give TP to the mob. Gotcha. I do have what should be a very 1 damage weapon. I do have a 1 damage weapon. I have the Bad Rod, which is a bad rod. It's a stick. And it should do 1 damage at a time, but I'm still too powerful. I'll probably get rid of these guys then. I'll just be naked. So they can hit me even more. This is optimal, guys. Yeah. Gotcha. Alright, word. So thank you, I appreciate it. No, I'm not very good at this game, so this game is very purposefully obtuse. So I do need help occasionally. Better close that. But I think you missed the enemy that literally caused me to disrobe myself, which I think is the craziest thing that's ever happened in this game. That's a thing. Yeah. There is an effect. Oh, pollen. Perfect. There it is. Hello, now I can whack you. No, I do like the I don't know. No, I think I definitely need help, but I appreciate it. I was gonna say I like the mystery, but only to a very select point. That should have given me pollen, right? Did it not? Fuck. It did not give me pollen. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Did I fuck something up? It's not guaranteed. Okay. Alright, back to the grindstone. Where's another bumblebee? Give me that. No, there was literally there was a fucking UFO. I literally got alien abducted. There was a UFO over in an endgame area, that gave me, that used a skill that caused charm, and charm is very fun because it literally gives it effectively gives it's like effectively the confused status. It gives the enemy control over your actions, including the ability to remove your equipment and dismiss your fucking allies. Gotcha. I bet they're super expensive, though, and I do not have cash. Yeah, I was baffled. I was... like, imagine playing a fucking video game, and you're just whacking a dude, you know? You know how it is. Yeah, no, it's just, I was, you know, because this game is very, very passive sometimes, so I was looking over chat, I was just hitting them, and then I look back over, and my character is naked, and alone, and afraid. Fucking final sting. Heal yourself, idiot! Let's get the other passives on the field. Might as well. What's the new healer? Wait, what is... Oh yeah, that's right, my magic skill's lower now. Do I not have Cornelia? I thought I had Cornelia. I don't have Cornelia. I think I'm apparently dumb. Gotcha. I have not heard of White Fox. Except I think I did see a meme that she like turns into a werewolf. I'm pretty sure. No one has. Gotcha. Glad they're including the important people then. Oh, well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. True, true, and that I've never heard of. But there's gotta be, like, people you'd pick. I don't know. I guess, I don't know. It depends on... I mean, I like when Final Fantasy does some weird shit. So, again, like, I'm the Glup Shido guy. But there'd be some obscure characters in Marvel. I did not know who Jeff the Shark was, to hear, but you know. I did not read Gwenpool, I just know of Gwenpool. So I am aware of Gwenpool because of her extra canon abilities. Okay. I can't learn Final Sting yet. I'm not powerful enough. Heal yourself, idiot. So that's the other thing, is that, like, I have a lot of knowledge of cultural osmosis and general weird research that I do for videos and stuff, but I'm not otherwise, like, I don't know anything about, like, I haven't read most of the stuff, so, yeah, I did read a couple comics for the How Powerful You, like, I read Deadpool Killed the Marvel Universe. But I did not read Gwenpool, for example. Yeah, it was weird. It was, I don't know, like, I understand, like, there is an amount of coolness, but I was not a big fan of Deadpool Killed the Marvel Universe. It just, like, it's like, it skipped over a lot of the fights that were like, this is genuinely, I have no idea how, I mean, most of them weren't fights, it's mostly traps that Deadpool set up, but like, I was like, how the fuck would he win, whatever. He wouldn't, yeah, that's the real answer. Oh, I should also say, Mongol, if you're still here, I'll check out the, Blue Magic, like, learning skills and stuff like that. But in general, I'm mostly playing this, I am not super new in this game. I realize that I can't actually be new anymore, because I'm on Ashura, and they don't actually accept new players on Ashura anymore. Or Bahamut. I'm trying to beat all the Final Fantasy games, and so this is in my way of completing that goal. And all Final Fantasy properties in general as the main goal. But I have grown to appreciate this game, but it's definitely been a slow process. All Final Fantasy properties, yeah. Tactics soon. I would love to play Tactics. But I definitely, before I play any, yeah, all the main series stuff. So I need to get the main series, and then I'll consider playing the other ones. Which I do play them off stream sometimes, but like, I have most Final Fantasy games in general. I don't have them all, but I have a lot of them. Like, I don't have Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, but I have Tactics. I have pretty much all versions of the original Tactics. I have War of the Lions for PSP. I also got the PS1 edition, and I did get the remake. I haven't played any of them. I thought this would be... I don't know why I expected this to be an easier process, considering the the general state of things. But I think if this is like this, I might do this off stream, and I'll think of something else to do right now. Because this sounds like fine with like a video essay on the side, and I'm just getting whacked by a bumblebee. But if I gotta be entertaining, there's only so much I can talk about the bumblebee, you know? Saturated Echo Games is comment corner. And then Serve Voice Service arrives. Yo, what's up, Lynx? I think I can make this slightly faster by just pulling multiple enemies and having them all whack me at once. Which is not a sexual thing. I'm pretty sure that's what the quote is referencing. But to whack someone is to whack someone. You fool. If it was sexual, it'd be whacking off someone. Very different things. Oh, okay, that didn't work. Pollen! Alright, let's see if this works. Although I'm gonna bring them all down to low HP just in case. Hey, Tony, go whack that guy. Exactly. See, this is, we're also bringing
Sounds
Goon
like
back
Shrek's
to where it
got
should
you
be
in a
as well.
sticky swamp, huh?
Yeah, I don't like that. Okay, it does not seem like I got the thing I needed to get. What happened to text-to-speech, man? Well, this is just a different program, because I'm doing text-to-speech on sound alerts, because we don't have access to channel points yet. I like that voice. I think it's much better. I did not... I do like the original text-to-speech that we used to have, but there was a couple of text-to-speech voices I went through before I found that one. Forgot about the chess system in this game. Holy shit. Alright. Let's try 52. It was 51. God damn it. It was a spam immediately blocked. I do have a spam filter. It should immediately ban anyone who uses the word streamboo.com. Our top viewers in that specific way, and it does not work sometimes. So do not copy any of the stuff that they say, unless you're I guess mods can probably do it, but do not pretend to be a spam bot, because it's not guaranteed, because for some reason it doesn't work sometimes, but it could just immediately ban you. So I'm trying to curb those without since we still have, still working on getting viewers back. I haven't installed, the old system that I did before, which was the, making sure you had to have a verified account to talk, basically. Which none of these bots have, because that's difficult. That's why we're getting the bots, by the way. Don't talk about the viewers. Yeah, I don't think, actually, I think it might just be the stream boo. I'm not sure. I did a couple like things, but I forgot to include this area. We're gonna get one spell at the very least. Yeah, it's occasionally pretty ridiculous. There's a lot of bots on Twitch. I mean, technically, I'm doing my job cleaning them up, because we keep, you know, reporting them and banning them when they appear, but it's still very annoying. I think it only apply, I do have it so that, it doesn't, regulars are exempt from the banning, immediate banning. So, like, anyone that talks in this regularly should theoretically not get banned for saying stream boo, for example, but I'm not sure, so I would just stay away from it. Oh, fuck, I accidentally killed that guy. I'm supposed to keep him alive so that he can provide me with pollen. A move that heals for a max of 36 HP. And is otherwise not very good. That's big numbers, but every, what makes Blue Mage kind of cool in this game is that every spell that you have equipped and that you learn actually provides bonus stats and oh shit, we got it. We actually just got it. Okay, I didn't see a message pop up, but we do have it. Sweet. Now we can kill these guys. So you can set spells. We have 6 possible spells. It increases as you level up Blue Mage. Those set spells that you've applied give you bonus stats and traits. So, for example, Pollen increases your Charisma by 1, HP by 5, and allows you to resist sleep. Just innately. Which I think is pretty neat. Of course, it still takes forever to get to the point where you can do anything, but still. Alright, let's see. Next is Sandspin, which is in Gustaberg, I believe. Pollen is checked off. Yeah, North and South Gustaberg tunnel worms. You're quite the busy bee. Very nice. Yes, we now have 1 spell. I mean, we have a sub job as Red Mage, so we have more spells, but it's weird. It is kind of, I understand why they limit how many spells you can have, I guess, in Blue Mage, because they do provide extra effects, but it means that if we like do Red Mage with Blue Mage sub job, we will have access to a lot of spells, and that sounds kind of fun. Few B puns, one-liner, and standby. Nice. I think everyone should have, like, a couple... I always, like, everyone should have a couple jokes that they can just bring out whenever, I think. It's very important. For being a human being. Like, I don't know. There's like a couple things. I don't know what this says about me, and I don't know if this is normal. But it I always have like certain stuff that I keep in my mind. You know, like I always have fun facts about myself at the ready, like, just in case, you know? I think everyone needs to have fun, like, cause you ever been in like a work environment or school or college or something? They're like, all right, everyone give one fun fact about themselves, or let's play two truths and a lie, you know? And I'm like, oh, it's the worst. So eventually, you have to have you just have to be ready to spew facts about yourself, you know? Or if I have to do my passives, let's just kill this guy. Yeah, I don't know if Cornelia. I think it's been back here. Right, it's Bridget. I don't know. The other ones don't particularly matter. It's these three that are more important. Yeah, I spelled it wrong, but it's right. Spelled with a Y. Yeah, and you know, various puns and stuff like that, I feel like goes into that category of you just have them. Although I'm also of that like socially awkward state where I just I tend to I tend to just pre load up responses for things because improving is hard. You gotta stop missing me, man. I feel like I should take improv classes as someone who you know, does streaming and stuff like that. I think it would be neat to do. I used to do improv in high school. That was fun. Are you in college, Lynx? I don't remember. Sorry. You're in high school for a bit. I don't know how old you are, so. But if you're in high school or college, or like of that age, then I recommend like at least checking out the improv group, see if they're good. If they're any decent, like try to join them. You know, I think it's fun activity to like any theater activity and stuff like that is good for a lot of things. Word. Hopefully they're not too bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking small child. Why does she look like bent around? I remember in college, the improv group that we had wasn't very good, but it was fun. It was fun to watch. I can't make myself any weaker than I am. how are you supposed to do this if this guy can't even hit me for no damage? Try to get the I should do other things though. I'm just not sure what I want to do. I have the podcast later too, which is why I'm not which is why I'm streaming kind of early. So it's just like I'm just playing this game anyway. You know, might as well. But I won't be on later tonight rather. I haven't even seen the skill. It's supposed to be what is the skill? Sand spin? Yeah. That's not their one. I guess there are other ones that that you can learn it from, including in this area. If you go to the Stone Eaters, a bit to the west here. They're a little tougher, and they actually they might actually be able to hit me, so that might be better. I guess it's good. There's like, you know, in case you over level for the monsters you're trying to kill, that there's other ones that that work as well. Yeah, I might go for that because this guy is not dealing damage to me. What's up, Mare? You're now getting warmed to being attacked by a hornet. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm naked because it's optimal. Oh, this hat makes me faster. Oh, I could also count mounts, but Hornet got demolished. We'll never. No, I haven't beaten Silksong yet. I was about to say, like, oh, we're never gonna get Silksong now, and then I realized Silksong is already out, and I have it, and I haven't beaten it. Alright, let's see if we can find some Stone Eaters. The Skonging never dies. Changes form to the next team cheer. It came true. Or honestly, I feel like the Silksong nonsense just transfers to whatever game is next that hasn't come out in a while. You know, like as soon as Stone Eaters, very nice. As soon as like GGA gets like closer to it, we'll be skonging about that. Alright, this guy actually need a kill. Don't need you to be involved in this. Sorry, buddy. Hey, have you seen the Kingdom Hearts subreddit? They are not alive. Disengage. Stop attacking. Yeah, probably. I'll probably will have to do something else. This is ridiculously slow. Titanfall 1 Ada guy? The what? I mean, understandable considering how they treated the franchise, but also what? Have you actually the funniest one has been Chainsaw Man recently. Chainsaw Man might have ended. Hold on, let me see because it might have ended recently. And everyone is fucking going nuts. They're going nuts. It does say new chapter coming in 4 days, so I don't think it ended. But like and also it didn't make sense if it ended there. It was it did not make sense. In the end, people were like, oh no, it's the end of the series, and then it went insane. Yeah, it's my favorite internet phenomenon. Titanfall subreddit ate a guy in the comments. It's so funny. Yeah, like especially when things just like, yeah. So for example, Jujutsu Kaisen actually ended, and apparently the ending sucks. I don't know what happened, but apparently it sucks. And in the comments of one of those posts, they made a meme that was basically like, my curse to you, Chainsaw Man fandom, your ending will also be trash. And then people are fucking crucifying that guy. Maybe. I think it's more insular than that. It's not like, and it's like, it's with like guys within the community, you know, I guess. Problem is, I can't really pull other ones like I could with the other things, because these guys don't actually move the way normal monsters do. They have to like go through the ground, and when they do, they reset their HP, I think. So I can really only attack one guy at a time. I also don't need MP absorption is also not going to help. And he won't use the move. It won't use the move. It genuinely won't. I need Sand Spin. Also, not very good. It's basically just worse stone. But you need, well, I want it, at least. Oh, it's AoE, though. That's pretty good. I didn't realize that. It's just not very strong. A guy ate a sock. I mean, of course, then there's the classic of, the, War... Is it War Thunder? One of those, like, sim games. Like competitive war sim things. Sock was real, Jesus. Simp games. That was a different genre. That like keeps leaking classified U.S. war documents. on plane construction. Okay, yeah, it is worth under. Isn't it WYE? Or WYR, rather? Would you rather? Why does it keep using other skills? I don't want... Stop using other skills. Use your fucking real skills. That's the skill I need. Just eat a guy. Oh. Well, it's not cannibalism, I guess. Protein. This is absurd. Yeah, we're definitely doing something else. What else should we do in this game? Or in other games? Or at all? I could, like, progress the story, I guess. I could do more assault missions. I might do more assault missions. Since they're pretty inane. And, we do need to do them. Tremors, also not it, I think. As far as I know. I don't know. It has, like, every move. Except for the ones I need. No one has even wrote what moves they have access to, by the way. In the, thing. Whoa! There's no, like, in the wiki, apparently, there's no list of them. I could add to the moves. I've seen them all, I think. I did not, by the way. I've seen all of the moves. They can do stone, they can do tremors, they can do, like, fucking strong hit or whatever. Like, I don't know, they're in here somewhere. Full force blow. MP absorption. No one has ever seen MP absorption out of these guys, guaranteed. Alright, I'm killing this guy. He has failed me for the last time. Ah, shit. I actually don't want to level up to make these harder. Okay. And get your mind out of the gutter. Alright, come on, man. Word. Oh, shit. Can I just punch this guy? I can't punch this guy. Okay, I do even less damage by just unequipping my weapon. But even that's not enough. Use full force blow again. Let's see, if I go over and attack this guy, will he, like, come over to me or no? Yeah, I don't think so. We're just gonna punch him. I like that you can attack with no weapon in this game. I think it's fun. Can't do that in 14. Yeah, that guy's just over there. He can't actually move. Alright, yeah, that sucks. Alright, what's actually hitting me? Hold on. What the fuck are you doing? Get out of here. Actually, no, I still shouldn't have the thing on. Just in case that guy can hit me. But I'll equip a weapon so it makes it a little faster. The Tremors does not help me, I think. I'm pretty sure. Oh, this guy's also failed me. You fool! I put on all my clothing and now I am more powerful than you. Yeah, this will be the last one I get. Like, this is ridiculous. We're talking about Jello. You wouldn't understand. This is so silly. Yeah. So maybe we'll just do assault missions. I think that'll be good. I gotta run over to a certain area, so we won't level Blue Mage today. I will try to do that off stream. These little flans. Oh shit. Dude, I could go for some pudding right now. Like a little cup of chocolate pudding. Oh, sounds brilliant. I don't think we're gonna. All right, I think we gotta stop whatever we're doing. I'm putting back my clothes on. I'm killing this guy. We're going home. We're going home defeated. We got one spell out of this. That's okay. Wait, he's using it now. I talk too much shit. Wait, shit. We didn't get it. We didn't even get it. Alright, whatever. I was like, holy shit, if we get this now. Oh shit. Hold on. I'm all out of edibles. Alright, let's see. Alright. Let's get to Nazul Isle. That was my goal last time. I should never get there. So to get to the final area, this is like a weird one. Not exactly sure what's going on with Nazul Isle, but it's like a random dungeon kind of thing. Yeah, it's a random progression of floors. This is deep dungeons basically. That's fun. Well, no, you don't start at level 1, I guess, but that's kind of cool. It doesn't look like it's necessary, but we'll try it out once. First, I gotta be a red mage again. Alright, let's see. Come on. I'm missing my hands. I need hands. Hands! There we go. I heard. Yeah, you know how I heard? I'm on a subreddit called Cropped Chuck Norris Jokes. And they posted a cropped Chuck Norris joke. It was just, Chuck Norris died. I was like, oh, that's interesting. Nope, that one's real. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know the man at all, besides the Chuck Norris jokes. So I guess I don't feel much of anything really, but I mean, it sucks that he died. Feels kind of rude actually to say that. My bad. Yeah. I mean, obviously, like, yeah, condolences to family and stuff. I simply went to fight the higher ceiling opponents. Yeah, exactly. I also saw a green text that was like, Chuck Norris didn't die, everyone else did. Right, sounds good. And then the other one was Chuck Norris didn't die. Chuck Norris actually, I think the cropped one was Chuck Norris died 20 years ago. The Grim Reaper just hasn't had the courage to tell him yet. So I guess he finally got his courage. Got together for that. But anyway. I don't know. It's like, I never know, I never know how to feel about, like, celebrity deaths, because I don't know them, you know? And I feel like every time, I don't know, I just feel like every time someone dies, it's always like, this person has had the most meaningful impact on my life, like, in this, like, sort of incredible, powerful, like, positive message, you know? They live their life, being, or like, this person was the scum of the earth, I'm glad they're gone, you know? I think we need to be, I don't know, maybe I'm just like, maybe this is not the message you should have, but like, I feel like I want to be just more neutral about that kind of stuff. Where it's like, obviously for those that are affected, like, you know, that's gotta be something pretty serious. But I think the vast majority of people do not need to, you know, have, worry on it. For the light of my life and the scum of the earth, I hope they rot in heaven. Yeah, it's always, it's something along those lines, you know? I don't know, I didn't know that person. But it sucks that they're gone, I guess, because I knew their jokes. You know, that's the other thing, it's like, I literally, like, the only inference I have on Chuck Norris is the Chuck Norris jokes. I've never watched a Chuck Norris movie, and I probably never will. I'd watch movies like once a millennium, and it's probably not going to be a Chuck Norris movie when I watch the next movie. So it's always weird, you know. It feels callous, but it also like feel like I can't invest. I don't know. I've never really gotten into celebrities though, so I guess it's not like nothing you know. There's not much really there, I guess. But it's weird. You know what? I think yeah, whatever, that's fine. Alright, anyway, back to the game. We need to get to F6. We're trying to get to the special point, so I guess up here. Yeah, it's probably this area here. Wait, I can find some Buffalo thickets. Or Buffalo thickets. Oops. Oh, I need the Imperial Silver piece. Whoops. Ah, shit. Oh god. All right. It's a little annoying. That's all right. As long as besiege doesn't happen randomly while we're trying to get over there. Because again, the cities in this place are constantly under attack by monsters, and that can actually just happen in real time. Octagon is definitely like area-wise and idea-wise, is definitely one of the more interesting stuff. Like, the story, I think, is weaker, but I think we're getting there. Right now, we have very little reason to be here. I think we're gonna get one, but even, like, getting here was a matter of request going, hey, I'm selling a boat ticket to this area. You want to come in for $5 million? It's like, not really, but I know that's where I have to be. So, anyway. Wait, Urgrid, this was one of those motherfuckers that, like, drugged me in the Blue Mage quest. At least it was that's the model of someone. There was, like, someone in there. I don't know. It was, like, I should have recorded the, like, becoming a Blue Mage quest, because, fuck, it was different, for sure. We got drugged and, like, nearly killed. Let me in! Let me in! Thank you. Anyway, the 4 more gold pieces, fully upgrade our inventory, and then, oh man, we're like nearly at the inventory limit, just genuinely. I thought we were before. There is technically a way to get more mob wardrobes. They cost real money. Real money per month, by the way. Not a flat rate. And get more inventory space in this game if you pay like $1 extra per month. Which is fine, but it's annoying. I don't know. I rally against it. I'll look up something real quick. FF11 best ranged for RDM. I want to find, like, I wish there was like a good bow for Red Mage, and it just doesn't appear like there is. Yeah, there's no bows, I guess. Oh, there is. Ullr. How do you get that? Alright, figure that out later. I don't know. I want to get, like, an ultimate, like, I'll figure out weapons and stuff later and more equipment. But I just wanted, like, a good bow, and there just isn't, for Red Mage. Like, the best we have is, like, the Kami and the Lamian Common, something, anyway, whatever. That I have, that I can find, is, like, the best, is, like, the best sellable weapon. But it's not like an ultimate weapon. I don't know where it went. Do I have it in my inventory? Do not. Where is it? There it is. Lami and Kamen. It's like the best, like, not like super rare weapon. But it's not very good. And I know Red Mage isn't like meant for ranged combat much, but still. I'd like to be able to use it. Apparently, if you get the Kaja bow, which is upgraded from the Aleta bow, which is upgraded from the Aja bow. How far does this go? Which is upgrade, which is exchanged for the Taka bow. Exchanged for an ambuscade voucher weapon. God damn. That's just... Okay, how do you get an ambuscade voucher weapon? By doing ambuscade, probably. Alright, I gotta figure out how to do that eventually, because that appears to be... And you get some stuff. Like, all the other bows that I can get are basically relegated to Ranger only. I don't want to play Ranger, so I want to play Red Mage. I do not care about these enemies. They do not bother me. The lion concerns him not with the, The lion concerns himself not with whatever the fuck is chasing him, I guess. What is that? What is that, like, dumb alpha male meme? I can't remember. Alright, let's kill all these guys now. I'll check something real quick. Hold on. There's this. Nope, we can keep attacking Greg Mug. Oh, I didn't mean to... No, I didn't. Kill them anyway. Let's see, where do I go? Unable to see the tree end. I know it's because I'm too... Like, how? Welcome back. Now these guys are attacking? What the fuck? This guy's off me! There we go. Alright. Come on. Nice work. Alright, where do I go now? Let's see. F6. I guess it's up there. That makes sense. There we go. Alright, word. You purchase ones for 3 Imperial Mithril pieces. Do I not automatically have a map of that area? I thought I bought every map.
Cocktail, 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 cocktail,
That's a lot of
cocktail,
drinks.
cocktail, 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 cocktail,
Why is it getting
cocktail,
faster?
cocktail, 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 cocktail,
Yeah, I
cocktail.
do have a map. Cocktail. Gross. Alright, don't fuck with those guys. Take the left teleporter. Maria, take 2 more teleporters, and take the left again. Begs the question, should I make a cocktail? Might be nice. Let's see why not. I think I should make a cocktail. No, I won't make too much because I do have to play D&D later. I do the podcast. Vodka Tequila Sunrise, marry a mojito, kill a martini. Interesting. Coding under the influence allowed. No, straight to jail. Yeah, what Fletcher said. I don't think the code... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Okay, apparently that was not the solution. Sweet. So, I don't know. Maybe it works. I can't believe Fire Emblem Awakening was a drunken joke. You know, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, those guys are fucked. I don't... Where the hell? Up to an area, 2 more teleporters. Take the left again, the brighter. Okay, no, it is that area then. Damn. Gotcha. I don't know. I don't know how anyone does work while they're like drunk or high. I am incapable of doing anything. Besides like playing video games in a very passive manner. And I know people that can't do anything while they're high. Oh, my boy Matt. That's John Fire Emblem. Don't you know? He's so strong. Ah, there we go. J8 or J9. Okay. It's just the joke that like the main character of any series is John series, basically. Which is almost true. The main character of Stranger Paradise is Jack. Is Jack. So. Wow, that shit was so funny. Jack Final Fantasy, baby. He's real. Yeah, I can do shit while I'm high or drunk. Like this is nothing. But I can play games, and that's better than Matt V, who cannot do he can't do anything. Yeah, I just I get too like into like, well, now I'm not gonna do anything because I don't want to do anything. So I guess it's less than like I can't do my stuff. I mean, I am doing things poorly, but more so that like motivation is negligible, is just does not exist. When I'm altered in some state. Oh, dude. Slightly off topic. I saw a post where someone was like, or someone said they didn't wear seatbelts because it was too stimulating. Like it was like overstimulating them, in the car, and it genuinely was like I have to make it my mission to cure ADHD. Like that's that cannot be the case. Must move closer. That's a standing point. Ah, perfect. It is now my sworn mission to cure ADHD. Every time I can't do something, I always think of that post. It's like you people can't do anything. Like I can't. All right, sweet. There we go. Whoa, what the fuck? Big fish. Whoa, look at that guy go. There's like a little octopus there or something along those lines. Like, what the fuck? There's like a whole city under there. I guess it means the undercity sea ruins. That makes sense. Still wild. What a cool area. Alright, now I've attuned, so now I can go back. Alright. What the fuck is that thing? Oh, there's more of them. Gross. The octopi, what the fuck are they? I don't like them. Though I do like Big Fish. He's cool. And try to clear out this area of some enemies. Get this this achievement done. Most of the enemies in this area are really tough, so... I can't leave the area. Okay, my bad. I must complete my mission. Yes. Alright, let's do it. Alright, let's try it. Alright, sweet. Let's try it. So this is like a random floor kind of thing. Every floor has a different objective. Runic disc. Oh, I can't use trust magic. No map for this area. Alright, let's try it. Floor 1. Objective: eliminate all enemies. Can do. I hope. Whoa, oh, that was weird. I don't know, for some reason, temporarily for a second. I felt very strange. I don't even know, and I don't even know what. I had a dose of like unreality for a second. There we go. These things are fucking gnarly. Especially for how easy they are. Damn, well, he took a Savage Blade to the face. That's pretty impressive. I do a lot of damage right now. Fuck is that? There's a whole gate there. What is that? Archaic Rampart? That's crazy. That's a crazy looking enemy. Flask of strange milk. The hell? What does that do? Well, I gotta try it. Alright, no effect. Come on, where are they? Where are the monsters? Okay, I think that's where I go after I defeat everyone. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Dusty Wing. Probably for TP, if I had to guess. Yeah, instantly gets TP. Number 1 objective complete. Rune of Transfer activated. Perfect. Ooh. Nice. Got an actual item. Pole arm, which I don't think I need, but that one we can bring outside, I think. Like the other stuff I've gotten. There we go. Next floor, please. Let's keep going. It's pretty fun so far. Eliminate specified enemies. What are the specified enemies? Okay, won't tell me. So I'll just kill everything, I guess. God damn. These enemies here are crazy looking. Nice. The light geode would be useful. I need those. I've noticed I can drop regular shit too, so this is a very good grinding opportunity. For XP, for items, for weapons, for everything. Oh, you're back. Yeah, sorry, we didn't go down this path before. This is where I was? Or this is the new area. That's where I was, but seems like there's some stuff over here as well. Tom Tit Tat. Find a Brave Blade? A what? Oh, it's Paladin only. Yeah, it's not very good. But that's cool. Not a Fire Emblem Brave Blade, that is is much better. But that's okay. Got a dagger. Ace back. Oops. Come on. Attack. There we go. I don't want one of these weird ass guys. Nice, play the Light Geo quest. Oh, this is different. These are different. Okay. Never mind. Okay, I don't remember where direction I came from, which I'm now completely lost. That's not good. Ah, shit. I think these things are big circles, but I'm not sure. Oh boy. I see myself very easily getting lost, considering I basically am right now. Is that a path? That's also how to tell where the doorways are too sometimes. Oh, I can just leave. Okay, sweet. Must have completed at some point, I just didn't realize. Eliminate specified enemy. The bouncing ball? I don't know, but we're gonna kill it. Get over here as well. We'll have a big party. That's fine. Goodbye, John Fire Emblem. They'll never complete their quest now. Oh, we only have 30 minutes for the whole thing. Gotcha. I wonder what happens when you run out of time. Does the mission just fail? Do you get the items still, or...? I don't know. I am John Final Fantasy XI at this point. Oh, yeah, I guess we did. Some of the missions are very short, seemingly. Wait, what? Eliminate specified enemies. Avoid discovery by archaic gears. Gotcha. I received an int boost. Let's see. In a maze, always follow the left wall. Surely that works here. Okay, I've not found either archaic gears or literally anything, so... That's gotta be it. Oh, he's right. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're so fucked. We got caught. Oh! Can we defeat these guys? We can't defeat the ones outside this building. But maybe these guys are slightly weaker. Oh yeah, easy. Okay. Yeah, we're good, we're good. That's gotta be it. Although I didn't avoid the gears, so maybe it fails us? I don't know. At the very least, we're not done with this area quite yet. Five minutes remaining. I think we'll... I guess we'll call it quits on after we complete this one. At least for this mission thing. There we are. I got a Piroga hat! I can't wear it. That sucks. It's just monster loot. Damn. I was like, I want a little hat. Damn, I keep trying to use the map. It's instinct. There is no map. Ugh, I don't even know if I'll be able to complete this one in time. This one's huge. We're still discovering new shit. Haste, haste, where's haste? Give me haste, there is. That has to be it, right? I don't even know. One minute remains. Ugh. And I don't know where the fuck I am. And actually, there is a item for this at least. It takes forever. Never mind. We don't have time. Yep. We're gonna get kicked out. Mission has failed. The final minute. Hopefully we get to keep our items, though. I think we should be able to. Whoa. Oh yeah, we keep everything. Good. Cool. What? But I just went through that. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Actually, I'll probably head out soon, actually, because I think the podcast is starting soon. So, probably be it, but let me get Discord up and running again. Whoops. Okay, and also the game crashed. Cause so yeah, I think I'll end this soon. Wait, never mind. So, podcast canceled, I guess. Marcus has to last minute sponsor do a sponsorship video. So I guess more just have to spend more time with me. That's crazy. Now I wish I had gotten more edibles though. I'm out. Oh well. All right. Tired though. I'm gonna get some more coffee. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So no, Fletcher, I will not enjoy podcasting. You fool. Sorry. My head still hurts from yesterday, though. So, we'll see how long I get there, but I don't know. Alright, anyway. We have now completed every mission for 1. Except we did not succeed in that one, apparently. My bad. So I didn't get any rewards for that, I guess, technically. But the rewards only, like, help you out with further stuff. Yeah, so we didn't get any tokens, unfortunately, so we weren't able to get back. But tokens allow you to skip floors, I think. So you can get to further floors. I don't know. I can try it another time, but don't feel like it particularly today. Alright, anyway. Yeah, now I wish I had weed. That's alright. Alright. Actually, alright, we should be able to do promotion to private first class now. I think. Not just follow him for a cutscene that starts the quest. She might still be on the other shit, though, so we'll see. But I should have enough assault points to do it now. With the Taru line over here. There we go. You know, for a private, you're doing a fair share of work. Good to see. Don't be afraid to give it your all. You see, your efforts have a direct effect on my little company's profit. It really does bring a tear to my eye to see mercenaries slogging through the mud for Salahim's sentinels. But I can't help feeling a little jumpy lately. There's this guy making some mention of darkness approaching. Suggested I make myself a charm to ward off the coming evil. It's not like I'm scared or anything. But us mercenaries got to be prepared, you know. Anyway, so need something like 2 imp wings to get the right amount of protection. I'm so busy keeping track of you lot and your activities, I've only been able to collect 1. Gregnog, I want you to bring me the last imp wing. Do this for me, you might see a sudden jump in your mercenary rank. Didn't I explain to you about mercenary ranks? That's what I have Apkuba for. Whoa! Apkuba! Yes, ma'am. Prepare to recite Articles 1, 2, and 3 from the Mercenary Assessment Guidelines. Article 1. Follow President Sanaja's orders without question. Article 2. Fulfill President Sanaja's request without fail. Article 3. Run President Sanaja's errands without complaint. That is all. Do you get the drift? I got it. Basically, mercenaries do what they're told and will find themselves climbing the ladder faster than those who ask stupid questions. Are you still here? Thank you, Miss Knowledge Salahim. Sorry. You get the drift? I'm pretty sure that's the only way I can think of all Mithras talk like that. Is I've sort of been sorting out the Mithra and Tartar each have their own like eccentricities with the speech patterns. I've been sort of sorting out because it's hard to talk like that. Do you get the drift? Basically, mercenaries who do what they're told will find themselves climbing the ladder faster than those who ask stupid questions. Are you still here? How's that? I will try to roll my R's. I refuse to do the Tartar speech, though, because that stuff is ridiculous. Tartar speech is like, oh, I am absolute Taru ready to commit war crimes, Tartar. Like, they're, God. Alright, I need an imp wing. I know I have some in here. So I keep random bullshit. Just in case they need random bullshit. And they always need random bullshit. I need dryad roots. What's the boy? There we go. Triad bulbs. Or go-go hats. Amora scales. You know what? I think I'm gonna move my cool rock collection. Or I put it in the mog logger. I think these are like resources for specific stuff that I think I can later on put into like NPC storage. Right now, storage will just be fish. This is purely the fish storage. Where all fish goes. Wait, no, not that. Almond. Alright, let's see. Sorry, I gotta do this every so often. We just did a bunch of stuff, so thus now is the time. Inventory is filling up. Alright, sweet. And then insect wings go in here. And that should be it. Sweet. Let's get out of here. Hate coffee. So I drink it every day. I cannot sell the Brave Blade, apparently. Alright. Petronino. The amazing Petronino. Wow! I think Puppet Master was one of the classes that I could have been instead of a Red Mage. In the poll that we did in the beginning of this game. Puppet Master being the least played class in the entire game, by the way. It's very expensive and clunky to play, apparently. But it can be very good, especially as a tool to solo the game. Because you essentially just get a second character. Like, that's what Puppet Master is. You get basically a second character you get to build. However you want to. And give them, like, different abilities and such. Oh, an Impling! You didn't waste any time now, did you? Oh, I can get my charm made. What? Why are you looking at me like that? The only thing in this world I believe in is money. The stuff the other world that gives me the creeps. Brr, brr. Gives me the chills just thinking about it. No, you just listen. This is what they call the mercenary shakes. Right. You've done your job, so I suppose I'll bump you up to private first class. Now that you're private first class, you better act like it. I want to see those commissions rolling in. Hey! I got promoted. Alright, next. Confession of Royalty. Alright, I've talked to Oliver. You're starting a new trend. We had a theory, Mayor, is that I called Fletcher bald the other day. I think the bald command is poisoning the bot into believing that all of us are bald. So I think is pretty funny. But I'm just letting you know. Tom Raphael's letter? Of course. What have we here? A letter. Writing so terrible I cannot even read that I am the intended recipient. Carry on, worm scrawl. I have seen its like before. The person who trusted you with this message. The Lord of Illegibility, as I would call him. I am certain this letter is from the heir to the throne of Sandoria, the royal prince Trion I Dorgi. I'm mistaken, you say. By what sage Raphael? This chocobo scratch will only be the work of Prince Trion. Prove it to you. I have long since attended to the prince and counted many opportunities to decipher his unique style of writing. A moment, if you will. Hey, hell yeah! That's awesome! Astro Condis. Astro Wand. This is truly atrocious. This truly is atrocious. I have no doubt this letter is from Prince Trion, but I am afraid I cannot make out the meaning. Wanderley Halver, you look troubled. Perhaps I may be of assistance. General Rahal, your offer of aid is most generous. However, no need to be so humble. You have one of Trion's indecipherable letters, had you not? How could you know? I have my sources. Some days ago, Prince Trion abandoned the signing of some official documents, placed a mannequin in his chair, and fled the chateau in the dead of night. This is not a forest here this time. That is why in the Travials, you shadow the prince's movements. He had training in the arts of the ninja. Let's continue the tale, person. Sir, Prince Trion first made his way to Mora and passed himself off as an adventurer. Dear Altana, member of the royal family traipsing about as an adventurer. Court was mortified. From there, His Highness boarded a ferry bound for the shores of Ottergon. Ottergon? And then? I quickly slipped aboard as well and guarded the royal person from the shadows. The ferry safely arrived in Alzabi with the prince none the wiser of my presence. After entering the city, Prince Trion headed straight for the mercenary company and apparently signed some sort of contract. Contract? Surely not with his own name. This could escalate to international crisis. There's nothing to fear on that count. His Highness travels the Empire under the assumed name of Raifal. No one in Alzabi is aware of his true identity. I wouldn't say that, my lord. The prince is wearing a suit of gilded gold plate and is not subtle in his information gathering. Good goddess. He's not disguised at all. No, my lord. Think of it, I've seen this adventurer's face in the very same mercenary company. Letter must be the same document I witnessed in the prince's hand at the Shaharat tea house. I am wounded that Prince Trion does not have more trust in us as loyal subjects. And I do wish he would act with a little more discretion. Real. And that is a matter we shall discuss anon. First, we must learn the reason for Prince Trian's seemingly frequent trips to this nation of Otragon. So current state of the Near East, is the prince in any danger? Do not be concerned. I am sure that Travialis has learned much from his following the prince. Please enlighten us. Sir, Prince Trian, investigated the following facts. 4 years ago, Jalzam, the former emperor of Otragon, and his wife both succumbed to the same illness. You do remember. The Kingdom of Sandoria sent her condolences. The illness was quite virulent, as I recall. The beastmen who dwell on the western borders of the nation use this as an opportunity to cease offering tributes. What more could you expect from those savages? Though the Empire's long war with the eastern nations was at a stalemate, we could not afford to grow complacent. The main body of the Imperial Army remained focused on the east. Meanwhile, the beastmen of the Mamul-Jah Savage Lands and Halbang territory unfurled a banner of rebellion on the abandoned western front. Not long before they were joined by an army known as the Undead Swarm. The military might of Sandoria is fully occupied with the Orcish horde alone. If there were 3 separate armies, even a mighty nation like Otragon must flounder. Of a certain, sir, the capital itself has recently been the target of beastmen invasions. Otragon now finds itself without the resources to even repair the walls of Alzabi. No matter how impressive a swordsman Prince Trian is, we cannot allow him to remain in such a dangerous place. We must take this matter up with those responsible for protecting the royal household. Bring me General Kurilla. Oh, she'll be upset at that. They have, like, a thing going on, by the way. General Kurilla, appears that a member of the Royal Knights has managed to track down the location of our wayward prince. Where, pray tell, would that be? The Empire of Otragon. Otragon. The nation recruiting mercenaries. Yes. Stands to the reason the Temple Knights would stand little chance in fighting the prince. Recall ordering you to take measures that would prevent this sort of thing from happening again. Am I mistaken? No, Marterley Halver. I have been derelict in my duty. It is good that you recognize your failings. You shall be made to take responsibility for the situation. Yes, my lord. Forgive my directness, Marterley Halver, but I feel I must ask. Why would Prince Trian travel to such a distant land? He feels so strongly about the Empire. Prince Trian visited Alzabi once before, when the Emperor was yet hale and healthy. The incident that occurred is most likely connected to all this. However, now is not the time to be telling tales of the past. This matter has grown beyond the realm of our judgment. Let's bring this letter to Prince Puge immediately. Prince Puge, what's all this commotion? This is the longest cutscene ever, known to man. How like Trian to brush off without so much as a word. As he has earned a reputation for action before thought. Highness, this is the letter he believes to have been penned by your brother. Travels, and may have provided enough keys to unlock this rambling script. This may require some time. There's no need to convene a meeting of linguists, however. Let me see this letter. This time, my brother's actions may have a positive side. He writes on the current state of the Empire. We must turn our attention to the Near East, where battle on the scale of the Crystal War is brewing. Oh, then a deal is happening over there. There is an overwhelming reason for the beastmen attacks on Alzabi. I'll read to you what my brother has written, word for word. At the center of this conflict is a treasure known as the astral candescence. This object emits an enchanting melody, unheard by mortal ears. Melody envelops and fills those nearby with a boundless energy, be they person or beastman. The citizens of Alzabi call this melody the astral wind. I believe I've come to understand Prince Trian's apprehensions. I'm not alone in that feeling. But we are in agreement. Halver, have the messenger sent to the other nations immediately. We must convene an emergency meeting of the nations. Understood, Your Highness. And the location? Location? Send a request to Juno to secure a meeting room in the Grand Duke Palace. At once. Which should be done by Prince Trian's frequent excursions outside the kingdom. I do not wish to be rude, but we are well aware of how the prince reacts to attempts to dissuade him from his course. That is true. Having the heir to the throne playing at being a mercenary will not improve Sandoria's image in the eyes of the world. The solution is simple. I shall write my brother a letter. A letter, Your Highness? Yes, I have an idea. She'll need a volunteer to deliver it safely to Al Zabi. Sir Charles, he is well versed in the geography of the region. Excellent. That'll be done. Not me. I'm right here, guys. Hi, I'm still here. I'm Gregnog. I saved the world, remember? Highness, this is Gregnog. Brought Prince Shan's letter back from the Near East. That's so. I do not approve of my brother's rash actions, but he does have an eye for trustworthy messengers. Gregnog, I am sure you are exhausted from your long journey, but your presence will be required at the meeting at Juneau. May need of your testimony. Alright, I guess that's where I'm going. Gregnog, arrangement for the reading will be made in all haste. Meeting will be made in all haste. Make your way to Juneau as soon as your preparations are complete. Never thought the situation to be this grave. Alrighty. Easterly winds. Next. Go to we need to approach the audience chamber. They're going to lose Palos for cutscene. Alright, perfect. Alright. Let us go. We must meet anon. Yeah. So the podcast got canceled, unfortunately, for this week. But, alas. You gather here today on the request of the Kingdom of Sandoria. I thank you on behalf of the King. This is the first time in history that an emergency summit of this nature has taken place. The issue I lay before you is beyond the scope of a single nation. It's huge. The adventurer you are permitted to attend the summit has arrived. Thank you for coming, Gregnog. Allow me to begin by explaining the events that have led to today's meeting. Began with Gregnog, mercenary and adventurer, arrived in the gate of the Chateau d'Orgy bearing a letter of extreme importance. Contents of that letter prompted me to call the nations together. It was penned by a sage known as Raifal, described in painstaking detail the current state of Ottergon. The Empire! It's the same nation that has the port in a frenzy over mercenary recruitment. The very same. Speak of the Near Eastern nation, the Empire of Ottergon. Ottergon is now under pressure from 3 separate beastmen armies, and Al Zabi, the mighty capital itself, is in danger of falling. Great Otana. The Silent Empire. It was once called that. You may have been too young to know this, your highness, but the rest of us should remember. I am aware of the term. In the time of the Great War, the Empire possessed an army greater than the combined forces of the allied nations. Yet not a single soldier was sent in response to calls for aid. My apologies. You are well versed in history. But knowing this, you should also know that we have no obligation to lift even a finger for Ottergon, no matter how serious her predicament. Why, Volker, always so calm and cool. You've grown hot and bothered, and your speech is most cruel. You should understand, Dr. Shantoto. You were there on that battlefield. Who knows how much suffering could have been avoided if we had the help of the Empire. On the contrary, my dear musketeer, we owe them much more than you can imagine, I fear. What do you mean? Ottergon has taken many countries under her yoke. A ferocious nation that has even bared that has even bared fangs at the Far Eastern folk. Calling the Empire to help in our cause would be like freeing us from demons in return for dragon jaws. That may be true, but even the close relationship Ottergon had with Tabnasia, that subject is not the issue here, I know. Dr. Shantoto, why did Windurst open Mora's port to the Empire? My nation's actions are none of your concern. At least we have a backbone. When will Bats Talk learn? Go too far, Dr. Shantoto. Enough! I'm not calling here to speak of possible troop contributions. And why are we here, Your Highness? Our main concern is the treasure thought to be at the center of this conflict, the astral candescence. Astral candescence. It's described as some manner of musical instrument, but apparently is much more than that. This instrument is said to produce a phenomenon known as the astral wind, a breeze that blows from an unidentifiable source. Creates a melody and a timbre unheard by mortal ears. I'm confused. How could there be a melody if nothing can be heard? Astral wind. It's all very unusual, but I'm sure we've all seen Stranger Things before. I'm very aware of how it ended. Sorry, bad show. I love those characters in that show. I don't know anything about it. Unidentifiable source. Wonders there's no shortage of magical gadgets. Pens that write by themselves, brooms that sweep on command. A breeze. I mean, they even have that Cardian band. That's similar, don't you think, Dr. Shantoto? Astral wind. Dr. Shantoto, is everything alright? Oh! If it's an automatic instrument you need, our children make such things before they learn how to read. The problem lies in the power of the wind. Wind. It envelops those close by and fills them with a mysterious strength. There are few who can resist the lure of this energy, even among the beastmen. The instrument is that dangerous, then why not give it to the beastmen, or smash it out of hand? That's what common sense would tell us, if we're up to an individual or even an entire town. What are you trying to say? What if that decision lie in the hands of a nation? Even if it posed a threat to your own citizens, if that treasure could one day be your salvation, would you not choose to protect it? Would a mere instrument hold that kind of power? The sage to compose this letter is afraid that this astral candescence would one day be the catalyst for a conflict to rival the Crystal War. No! Refuge. As a representative for an entire nation, you would do well to not throw those words around so lightly. My apologies. It's merely based on the conjecture of a sage. Why don't we have Gregnog, who has seen and heard things in person, give us her account? Can I make a decision based on this tale alone? Our nation has a responsibility to maintain soldiers and weaponry for the defense of its people. For a city in this situation, I would go so far as to say that some sort of secret weapon is almost a necessity. In any case, it doesn't seem that this astral candescence presents any immediate danger to the people of Alzabi. I wouldn't say that was entirely true. If you were me, and I were you. Gregnog came to a conclusion after you left the chateau. Wish to hear your honest opinion. Excellent. I knew asking you here was the right decision. Rely on your vast experience as an adventurer. What is the astral candescence? If it is such an important treasure, why not secret away inside the palace instead of placing it in the area most vulnerable to beastmen attacks? Set some hidden purpose for this dangerous object. Any thoughts on the matter, Gregnog? Sage Wallara. Matter of person is this? I see. Father of the Wallara philosophy and an alchemist of great renown. I alone do not possess all the answers. Ponder the mystery of the universe together. Shared knowledge the shortest path to enlightenment. Not a philosophy that would appeal to my brother. Prince Treant, somehow involved. Forgive me, merely thinking aloud. Whoa! Too much time in the cathedral for Destin's little boy. The mind is a tool you must sharpen, not a child's toy. Do you mock me, Dr. Shantoto? You look for your answers in all the wrong places. Shall I bring a little hope to your long, dreary faces? What are you hiding, Shantoto? The servants of Wallara control the Hall of Binding, the treasure's little nest. The Hall of Binding is defended by the Serpent Generals, the best of the best. Serpent Generals, a name I've heard. Each one is said to be worth 1,000 soldiers. The astral candescence is strictly monitored by the Wallara Temple, according to the adventurer's speech. But the treasure is kept in an area that the beastmen can easily reach. There we find the Serpent Generals, the strongest of the strong. plus mercenaries like Gregnog to help them, if I'm not wrong. There does seem to be some contradiction to be found there. You see, this is a huge game of set the trap and wait. The astral candescence is the very tasty bait. Of course, why didn't I see it? Wait, there's a whole new set of questions. Why would they want the beastmen in the city? There are some things that even I cannot divine. It's time to sit back and wait for a sign. Does not seem that this problem lies at the very center of some grand plan. I'm concerned for the people of Alzabi. We need more information. Yes, an individual of keen wits and sharp senses. Lords, I have a suggestion. Gregnog is employed as a mercenary in the Empire. She is a distinguished adventurer who will not sell her principles for a bag of gil. I point to the safe delivery of the sage's letter as proof of her dedication. A long journey without promise of reward, and I'm sure that all of you present have numerous beneficial dealings with adventurers. They have earned our trust and respect. So I put forth the motion that we have Gregnog return to the Empire and fight as a mercenary. Cannot allow any more blood to be spilled by beastmen, even should that blood belong to another nation's people. Gregnog can improve her standing enough to bring her closer to the Imperial Palace, and may learn the ultimate goal of the Empire. Find no argument here. Adventurers have been the quiet heroes in many of Bastok's darker moments. To you, that creates less work for us. Will not find me making needless fuss. Will the Duchy of Juno stand on this? In agreement. The linking of our auction house services have strengthened the ties between Juno and the Empire, but economical matters are superseded by politics. All in favor? In one moment. As Rayfall warned, this problem was not likely to remain constrained within the borders of the Near East. All the lands in Vanadil, including our 4 nations. Urgum is the word for world in the Urgum is the word for world in the language of Ottergon. This lurking threat could plunge it entirely into chaos. We lay this mission before you, Gregnog, and you consent to take up this burden. That's what I'm here for. You have our thanks, Gregnog. Naturally, we do all in our power to aid you in this task. It is a trifling amount. Perhaps you will use this Ottergon coin in your travels. It is a trifling amount. It's 10 bronze pieces? Bro. Treasure's more than simple bait. An astral relic can and will seal your fate. The Empress goes too far in her game. I'm curious to see how it all turns out, all the same. Alrighty. The hell is that beast? Holy shit. It's got a worm on his head. Alright. Visit the Shrat tea house again. Oh. Well, I'm gonna get more, another ibuprofen real quick. Alright, I'm back. Alright, now there's plot going on. There's a lot of cool stuff in the expansion, but like one of my issues with it was that there just wasn't a lot of reason. Like, I mean, there's still like wasn't a lot of reason for us to start. It was just like, hey, this nation is calling for mercenaries and stuff, and you just have to go to some random place, join up as a mercenary, and then the plot starts. Which is, I guess, kind of how the game starts. It's like, you know, you're like, hey, you're an adventurer. Go do adventure things. Oh wait, now you're important. But I guess I do like how this game, oh wait, no, I'm going to the wrong place. I do like how this game, handles the player character. And the fact that they're not like, you know, I like being the chosen one is fine and all, and I do like 14, but I do like how it is, you are very distinctly not the chosen one. You're just a guy, you know? Or gal, I guess. You're just a person who wants to help, and you just become strong, and you're not even, like, the strongest person in the world. Or, you know. And I don't know. You have to do these things through great effort. Like, you're not, like, chosen by Heidelin or something. Greetings. Gregnog, an adventurer from the Westernlands, yes? A registered mercenary of Salahim Sentinels. I must introduce myself. My name is Gesho. I've also arrived from the Western continent. I am a Yagudo. Do not be alarmed. I'm merely a wandering monk who seeks to find a master in this foreign nation. Just like you, I have entered the service of one Nazra Salahim. Apologize for the sudden intrusion. You are acquainted with the mercenary known as RePart. Oh, you plead ignorance. Would you know him if I described his golden armor? Oh, that guy. In any case. I have something for him to give to you. The Empire of Otragon and the nations of Far East have been in war for decades. It's a long time to be fighting. Such conflict would drain the resources both sides, put considerable strain on the citizenry. They are indeed suffering. Particularly in the Far East, this war has exacerbated several other serious matters. The same must be said of Otragon. Despite the size and strength of their army, they must still look to foreign shores for mercenary reinforcement for defense of the capital. The armies of both nations have met in the field of battle numerous times, building trenches and fortifications to stall the advances of the enemy. Now the front line can move neither forwards nor backwards. Excuse me. Trench warfare. If I were the Empress, I would want a weapon of great destructive force, or some sort of magic. Or even send spies to the enemy cities, or main travel routes to destroy their supply lines. Both sides have those options, of course. Why do you grow silent? Have I said something untoward? It's just sometimes hard to believe you are a simple mercenary when such talk of strategy escapes your lips. Ah, you are right. I must be more careful. I am not the only one, it seems. You are rather well versed in the Far Eastern predicament, considering you are meant to be a Mindartian Yagudo. Nay, I merely repeat what I have heard. You should be focusing on... Gesho, what is wrong? Skulker in the shadows. Show yourself! Trevialis. You know this man. He was not so, hidden as you said he was. Huge. What has he told Corilla? No. Halvar was the one who... Great Altana! Something wrong. Gesho, I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I must return to Sandoria. It sounds serious. Something befallen your homeland. What has that to do with the likes of you? My apologies. I have overstepped my boundaries. No. I had no cause to berate you so. This man is a knight of Sandoria. My name is Trevalis. Please, forgive my intrusion. Trevalis. You move like one trained in the Far Eastern art of the ninja. You have a keen eye. Trevalis will stay here for a time. Please contact him if you have need of me. Understood. Though we stand on different sides of the wall, we are both patriots. I am certain we shall meet again. Let us continue our conversation anon. Yes, I would like that. Farewell, Rayfall. You must not keep your countrymen waiting. I am in your debt. Farewell, Gasho. So he left for his homeland. I imagine he would be talking in Mora about this time. That one holds himself like a king. Before I forget, I have something for you from Trevalis. Very well, Grignog. I take my leave of you here. If our president should discover us loitering in the street, it would mean our heads. Four nations of Altana have gathered in Juneau for an emergency summit, and you are certain one of our mercenaries was seen there. Yes, your magnificence. You have served us well. You may go. Dismissed. Sir. Who is this? We were right to keep her occupied. They have taken the bait, just as we expected. Grand Vizier. Do not underestimate these adventurers. We must proceed with the next part of the plan. Okay. Ah, shit, I activated a quest. Papa, we have to do something. Silence! Do not speak to your father in such a way. I'm in big trouble. Someone has to help him. Nothing we can do about it. But still. Stop your whining and help me with the shop. What's all this about? Oh, I get it. A moment ago, the Immortals came and arrested that guy's son, Utib. He's suspected of having dealing with the Corsairs. The Immortals consider the Corsairs their enemies. Just forget about it already. That brat would just cause trouble if he were still here anyway. Don't talk about Mutib that way. If you're not gonna help him, then I will. Sorry I had to see that. Seeing as I'm always busy with the shop, that kid's grown closer to his older brother than he has to me. But his brother Mutib is such bad news. I always expected something like this to happen. He doesn't want his ways to rub off his younger brother. Orders me to keep his vile business a secret. Whereas that kind of craftiness is incomprehensible to a child. What am I supposed to do with that boy? He won't be able to do anything by himself. Sorry, man, but I can't leave my shop. You can go check on Wasud for me. Okay. Probably. Coffee? Me. La 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 la. It's just vocal exercises. How very embarrassing. I'm Fariwari, the eloquent, and never long-winded. A humble bard and all-around entertainer. To discover inspiration from new compositions, I am traveling this turbulent world in search of heroic tales that ignite the blood and stir the soul. However, it pails me to realize that I've heard the epics of the West twice, and in some cases thrice over. And thus, gentle listener, I brave the ocean deep and wide to arrive here in this land of untold stories. Your relaxed poise and posture leads me to believe you have some familiarity with our location. Perhaps our meeting was told in the stars, or at least in the tea leaves of some cup drained in this very establishment. What say you? Will you consent to become my attendant, my man Fire's Day, my guiding light in the darkness? Sure. Wonderful. My prospective attendants usually put up much more of a fight. First assignment will be to aid me as I interview the citizens of this town in search of heroic inspiration. You choose to become my muse. Let's see now. How about that severe-looking lass in uniform? Greetings, my imperial rose. Excuse me? My impose upon their solitude, sweet damsel. Perhaps we could share a pot of How dare you speak to me in such casual manner? I am Biada, the senior adjutant to Sky Serpent General Rugajin. Rugajin. That's what. My most humble apologies. I was hopelessly enchanted by your swan-like elegance and... What was that name you just mentioned? I am Biada. No, the one after that. You speak of General Rugajin. Yes, that's the one. This general perhaps to be a personage of some fame and importance. I am but barely arrived at this nation and have little, even a recent visitor to our city should know of the great General Rugajin. He is guardian of Al Zabi, the commander of the Serpent Generals, and a decorated hero. Oh-ho! Assume he is fierce like a raptor and courageous as a lion. The perfect warrior. And I presume upon you to regale me with his tale? Not some dusty historian, mind you. I'm a bard of some renown, posing flattering odes to heroes as I wander this world of wonders. A bard? Then General Rugajin's valiant deeds will be immortalized in verse. But I have no time for daydreaming. Calm down, my dear. I am sure I can deal with whatever it is that troubles you. Don't recall asking for your help. What do you think a tiny thing like you could do in any case? Well, I may be somewhat lacking in physical prowess. My attendant here has no such deficiencies. Mercenary, are you? Well, I suppose you would have some expertise with staring death in the face. An attendant is worth 1,000 soldiers. Your skill in battle is unmatched by... Do you think I might have a word with this attendant of yours? Had a choice. Attendant's General Rugajin. He's been commandeering the defense of the city in almost endless battle to stem the constant waves the beastman's assaults. One can only imagine the level of exhaustion you must be feeling. The other day, General Rugajin was on the front lines, leading our soldiers in an effort to repel the invading troll mercenaries. In the heat of combat, he dropped something very dear to him. An instant of inattention was all it took. I suspect that one of the enemy mercenaries snatched up this precious item before retreating to Halvung. Trolls are known to claim such trophies from our soldiers in order to inflate their stories of conquest. The general has continued to fulfill his duties as if nothing were amiss, but I work side by side with him every day, see the sadness that he attempts to hide. If I could, I would track down this keepsake myself, but abandoning my post without leave would cause even further grief for my commander. I ask of your aid. If you do this thing, I promise to tell you all that I know. Some sort of cloth. Hey. You ready to attack? Fart. Heard. I'll bet you do again soon. Alright, I don't know what kind of cloth he needs, and I probably won't worry about it. Alright. Where am I? Hold on. No, I'm going the wrong way. We gotta go back to Naja Salahim. Whew. You know, as great as great as we are, you know, as great as Gregnog is, it's gotta be pretty shitty to ask, like, we do not do side quests very often, so, like, you know, there's a lot of side quests that seem very time sensitive, and some of them are, I think, you know, and we just are like, yeah, we'll do that, and then immediately fuck off and do something else. You know, what happened to our puffed up over Well, hello, Gregnog. What happened to our puffed up over pretty night boy? Don't tell me you came back here without him. What? I really hope my ears are deceiving me. Tell me that again. Well, I went home. Are you telling me that Brockhead Knight took off without so much as a "by your leave, Miss President"? He got a lot of nerve to test the patience of Naja Salahim. And don't you think you're off the hook either? Why didn't you go after him? Surely you didn't think that a mercenary is free to do as she pleases, did you? And you didn't go leaving Zalzabi ignoring the fact that you were on one of my errands, did you? Both you and Raifel have signed a binding contract with me. Or had you forgotten? You belong to me. Forever. Until death, always. Until death. You mercenaries are my pawns. If you had the free time for gallivanting to foreign countries, then you should have been signing up for a bunch of missions. Yes, ma'am. You should have been contributing to the success of this company. That's what's known as a team player. It's not too late for you. Chase him to the end of the world if you have to, but track down that rifle. You know what? Maybe I'll just let him go. I've had enough of his belly aching to last a lifetime anyway. Come to think of it, didn't he say it was from the Middlelands? Seems so intent on sticking around here, although I chose to pack up and leave all of a sudden. Oh well, at least he's out of my hair. It's a load off my mind. Maybe you are a dose of good luck, Gregnog. Here's an extra bonus for you. Go on, take it. I'm glad you decided to walk in my door. It's okay, you can tear up a little. Take that feeling and burn it deep into your heart. I'll be using your gratitude as an example for the next recruiting drive. Great. Alright, we need a zone, and then we need a return. It's just basically, yes ma'am, thank you ma'am. So it's something I want to do first. Ah, shit. Go down first. So I think I can go across this way. Oh, not you. Is it? No, not you. Who are you? Magic scrolls. Ooh. Well, fortunately we have everything. I've seen you around before. I don't happen to be one of those adventurers everyone makes a fuss over, are you? Me? I'm Salioff. Worked together with a guy named Wazia, to solve the people of Altergon's problems. Like you adventurers, only we don't leave town. So I'm afraid Wazia did not the sharp side for the drawer, so I end up doing all the work. I met Wazia before. Lately he's been acting kind of fishy, like he's hiding something, or... Salioff? Well, speak of the devil. Wazia, what the hell is wrong with you? Don't surprise me like that. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. Whatever, you'll do it again anyway. Now give me your report. You're guarding the streets, right? That's correct, sir. Well, that is, you see... Out with it already. I dropped it. Huh? What is that you dropped? Explain yourself. Well, this merchant asked me to... Merchant? Oh, no, don't tell me you. Well, I know we refused, but she looks like she was really in a bind, so I told her I would deliver it myself. Anyway, I took her package and I headed to the commoner's ward. Wouldn't you know it, the beastmen attacked when I got there and chased me. When I was running the package, I dropped it. You idiot! We had already refused, right? You knew how dangerous the commoner's ward is. Went off alone without consulting me first. What were you thinking? Not only that, but you even managed to drop the woman's package. Yeah, it's allied societies now. They are not allied in this game. You never, ever, ever think about the consequences of your actions. Damn. Chasing every pickpocket you catch word of. Hey, that was that guy's kid from earlier. See, that's what I like. It's like, this is like a very interconnected world. Charging after random thugs take back their loot. Jumping down from the city walls to stop a fight. Jesus. Not to mention jumping right into the ocean to retrieve a dropped item. So anything you've managed to successfully accomplish alone. All you ever do is get yourself hurt and then come running to me. And just who do you think has to clean up your mess? I'm sorry. I'll just go find... You're missing the point. I've had it. Can't put up with this anymore. We're through, Wazia. What? You can't mean that, Salif. Had enough of you already. Very sight of you make my blood boil. But we... Yeah, our partnership is over. So eager to get your nose into trouble, then get your tail over to Mamuko or the Arapago Reef. You can't mean that. Oh, bud. Fool. Salif, there you are. I have a report for you. What's all this fuss about? A big problem on our hands. Rough and rowdy lot harassing women on Balron Way. What? Altergon woman? Yes. Not only that, the culprits appear to be mercenaries from abroad. Mercenaries? Your only hope, Salif. Please, you must save her or she'll... Wait a minute. Just give me a moment. You go on ahead of me and I'll be there soon. Yeah, fuck this guy. The mercenaries are pretty strong. You're the adventurer, right? You're the man. Let this go. And soon everyone will be suspicious of people from abroad. You just go and make sure everything all right. Everything was okay, alright? I'll be right behind you. Nah, fuck this guy. This guy sucks. He just sent his friend out to die. Friend who just wanted to help. She just wanted to help. Let's see, can I do multiple at once? I can. Kunai. Or maybe not. No, Perry will only do the one. A harpoon. A web cutter. Well, it's well, they're level 1, I guess. Because I need it. I don't think I'm gonna need those, though. I think I'm gonna probably throw them away. I don't know, maybe I'll keep the level 1s just in case I will want to level up Ninja eventually, so I guess I'll keep those just in case. But I'm not keeping the web cutter. Well, it's unique actually. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just keep them all. Just trying your best to something at least. Alright. Now we have zoned, now we can go back to Naja Salahim. My beloved. I do love a mean woman, I will say. I'm not immune to mean girls. Which I'm sure I could pick that apart in therapy. I was bullied by almost exclusively women in a very formative year of my life, and surely that's nothing to do with anything. Let's put this here, and that over there. This will make Salahim Sentinels the most attractive mercenary company in all of Ottergon. And let's see here. Thanks to President Naja, I learned the true meaning of bravery. Dum-de-dum. Oh, and this one. Thanks to President Naja, I experienced my first taste of victory. Dum-de-dum. What else do we have? Thanks to President Naja, I learned the true meaning of fear. Well, just change that to fortune. Dum-de-dum. That about does it for the Sentinel's voice. I do so love making these company pamphlets. If only those slackjawed mercenaries could finish up some decent missions. Could start raking in some respectable profit. Makes me wonder why this request came our way. Well now, isn't that a coincidence? I was just about to send someone out to drag you in your scruffy hide. As you might know, our company is well respected throughout the Empire. The proof lies in this here's gold-trimmed envelope. That is why we need to have a little chat. There's a mercenary commission inside. But first, let's talk rewards. Unlike the pittance you've been receiving so far, This one will be extravagant. Ugh, God. Let me try that again. This one will be extravagant, without a doubt. Do you want to know why? I'll tell you why. This envelope was sent by the Ottagon Archaeological Research Institute. This request likely originated from the Empress herself. Don't tell me you've never heard of the AARI. They've been conducting investigations within the ruins of Alzdahal. Alzadal. I think when someone mentions the alchemist in the Imperial Palace. For myself, I always imagine a guy wearing an apron covered in chemical stains, performing the same experiments day after day after day. A tireless researcher type. The AARI is supposed to be full of people like that. But listen to me ramble on. Basically, all you have to know is that they're under the direct authority of the Empress. How's the doll? I'm a bit shaky on the details, but aside from the Oldham ruins here in Adiwa subterrane, there's another sprawling set of ruins not that far from here. That site is called the Ruins of Alzadal. If you travel to the northwest of Baflar Thickets until you can see the waters of the Cyan Deep, you'll find the tunnel entrance. Until recently, the Empire had forbidden entry to the ruins, a rule enforced by the Immortal stationed at the entrance. But now, with investigations completed in that section, the undersea ruins have been opened to the public. That means that even for nobodies like you can feast your peepers on the remains of an ancient civilization for the small fee of 1 imperial silver piece. Supposedly, this fee goes directly towards funding for the AARI, but who knows where all that loot is really going. You see what I'm saying? We have a chance to make a small fortune, and get on the good side of the imperial government. Try not to mess it up. Oh, I suppose I better tell you about the request itself. They want me to send a mercenary to patrol Alzdahal's undersea ruins. Yet some unfriendly local creatures been holding up in the rest of the investigation. You've been showing some decent results lately, so I'm choosing you for the job. This could be a big opportunity for fame and fortune. This kind of work should be a walk in the park for a strapping mercenary like yourself. Failure is not an option. Alzdarhal, undersea ruins. Are you hard of hearing? Hop to it, soldier. Why would someone ask for Gregnug by name? Oh, so it wasn't by happenstance. They asked for me to do it. They're trying to lure me out. Probably. Alright, I can get the, I have the staging point, so I'll just teleport directly there. Oh, Merlins. They're part of our FC. Or our thing. Hello. Not a free link shell. Yes, proceed. There we go. And now that we don't have orders to go here, we should be able to actually leave. Alright. South door, then west. We're at I-9. Okay, gotcha. Use the door to the north. And go to H9. Teleport. No, the east. Okay, gotcha. Oh, I should add some, like, hard cider or something like that I could drink. I don't particularly want to make myself a cocktail, but I do want some alcohol. This is life. I'm going the wrong way on purpose. I know this isn't where I'm supposed to be, but I'm curious. See what's around here. Plus, I need to kill some more guys. Surprised Naja Salahim isn't like Jacko Wakandola, a person that is not like connected with any major quests, is a Unity leader, but Naja Salahim, a person that's in charge of their own like company. I don't know. I feel like she would be a perfect for a Unity leader. Oh shit! What the fuck is that? Oh, I gotta try at least. I don't know what the fuck you are, but you're going down, bud. You should take him out. There we go. Goodbye, old Pierre. I don't know what you are, but you dropped a whole lot of shit. And that's pretty cool. Okay. How many more do I gotta do? 2 more? Alright, perfect. Just gotta find 2 more enemies. Ah! Leave my sight. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck are you? How did you get here? Got a rainbow cape for that. And then this guy just fucking spawned. He's okay. Kinda hitting kinda hard. I think we should be alright though. We'll just debuff him to hell and back. Alright, he's silenced, he's slowed, he's paralyzed. It can take a lot of abuse though, that sucks. So can I. Probably. Hopefully. I don't know how this guy spawned. He just appeared. Some enemies though spawn if you kill a certain amount of other enemies. So I think that just happened. Like I just got unlucky. But I don't know. Maybe he'll drop something cool. I hope so. Oh shit. And the debuffs I think will run out, so maybe. Our MP is definitely running low for what we're trying to do, but I don't know. Alright. Yeah, with the max Savage Blade. Nice. Got paralyzed like for a fucking year, and we were able to use that elixir. Nope, cancel that. Come on. Damn it. Stop. Oh, that's a long fight. Made me very worried. I need to get the super ether out. It's gonna require a long time of paralysis, though. That's perfect. Come on, keep going. Yes! Let's go. Oh, what the fuck? He just did a bajillion damage all of a sudden. Damn it. Oh, we're doing so well. We're like over half health. He just did all of it in a single point of damage. Ugh. I don't even know how he did that much. He wasn't doing that before. Well, that sucked. Another nemesis that we cannot defeat. I don't know how that guy got here. You shouldn't even be here. He was like, that was like the last enemy I had to defeat for that thing too. Anyway, whatever. Oh man. Well, back we go. I guess now to the right place. Proceed. If we had just like more trust though, that guy would have got down. Actually, he might still be there. Hold on. I can give this another shot. It's been a while since we brought out the full might of the lesbians. I've just been strong enough. Go, my cat girl army. If he's still there, oh, we're getting his ass. Let's see, where was he? Like in the south there, I think. Well, I mean, if he's there, we'll run into him. If he's not, we won't, I guess. Still don't know how he died. Like, we still had all our buffs up. I think. It's like here, right? Ah, shit, he's gone. Pretty sure that's where he was. Yeah, I'm almost certain that's where he was. I think he just have. I think it's just a random spawn. I was really hoping he'd still be there. Damn. I want my rematch. I want to see if I can get him again. I'm not convinced that I'm not entirely convinced that our a full team of alter egos will be able to do much better, because the other one did have like buffs, but I guess the buffs weren't super impactful, so I don't know. I keep looking in these corners, expected to see him. Nothing? Alright. Yeah, I'm on. I know you're around here. Probably. Good, maybe you get something cool for defeating him. I don't know. Or maybe you get absolutely nothing at all. Either one seems very possible, in fact. Thus is the way this game goes. Alright, nothing there. I have a lot of almonds now, but not a lot of great and mythical treasures. So there's some issue with this grind, perhaps. There he is. I found him. Let's go. Gotcha, bitch. Time for revenge. Yeah, his health bar is going down a lot faster at the very least. We'll see if that ends up helping. Try to keep our health above 700, because he did about 700 damage on that big attack that killed us last time. Smash. Yeah, we're good. Okay, sweet. Kept a good health. Not anymore, not anymore, not anymore. What the fuck? Shit. Okay. Seems to do a lot more damage when his health gets low himself. Alright, we gotta re-debuff him. Uh-oh. I think it was too early to debuff. Okay, we accidentally killed someone else. Max Savage Blade does like 6,000. That's not even enough for this guy. There we go. We fucking got him. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Not a single goddamn thing. I knew it. One or the other. Alright, well, we did it, I guess. The achievement is ours. We get the honor of killing them. Exactly. I gotta rest up now. My MP is gone. Where's that? Southeast teleport H9. Oh. Yeah. Okay. That's our one. Use device? Yes. Alright. Then the east teleport. Okay, word. So this one then. And proceed. Proceed west. Okay. Alright, perfect. Like, I don't. Those cogs are really strong. Wow, look at this place. Oh, what's that? Tell me everything. Hey now, this is an ancient ruin you have the privilege to be in. Try not to disturb the... This is my first time in an ancient ruin! It's so exciting! Poor old Tatia is stuck in the factory all by herself. Lucky me gets to go on a field trip with Mr. Gatsad. Well, I'm glad you see you're taking an interest in the past. Keep up that ruckus, who knows what kind of unwanted attention you'll attract. Even with us to protect you, some monster might snatch you away into the shadows. They've even employed mercenaries from Salahim's sentinels to patrol the ruins for dangerous beasts. Many alchemists have fallen prey to the legions of foul creatures that stalk these halls. You know how on moonless nights you can hear the roar of the Cyan Deep echoing through the darkness? That sound is really the wails of those lost alchemists as their spirits roam the ruins of despair. Rishvi! It's quite enough. The poor child is shaking in fear. Is that really true? Maybe you'll be the first to find out. You're lying. You're just being a big meanie weenie. Mnaf, what do you see? Quiet. We're not alone. Oh? Are you here all by yourself? No, I'm with the science team. You want to see the ruins, you should come along with us. Your PFC Wild badge marks you so plainly. Wildcat badge marks you plainly. Guessing this is your first visit to the ruins. Perhaps it would benefit you to join our little tour. Mr. Gatsad was about to tell us about the Alzadal civilization. These ruins have so many stories. What are the windows? Just what about the windows? Look at those fish swimming around up there. I wonder what happened if the windows broke. These fish are actually swimming in the waters of the Cyan Deep. You're currently at the bottom of the ocean, looking out on them. Windows are under an incredible amount of pressure from the weight of the water. If the windows were to break, I'm afraid we'd be crushed in an instant. It's that sparkling light over the glass. I've never seen anything like it. That's the glow of plasma oil. Oh, isn't that the same oil we use in the automatons? That's correct. Windows of these ruins are actually membranes of plasma oil that repel the waters of the sea like giant bubbles. I mean, it just bounces off? I can put it that way, yes. These barriers have been in place for hundreds of years. I highly doubt they'll give way anytime soon. Truly astonishing feat of technology. However, the only reason these membranes hold is due to a constant supply of plasma oil. Someday, this supply must run out. And when it does... You're trying to scare me too, Master Gatsad. Not sure I want to stay here much longer. What about the pillars? Touched upon an interesting area. Not just the shape of the pillars is so fascinating. Any person with a basic knowledge of archaeology would recognize the graceful conical base, frail-looking central column. This design was often seen in temples built during the reign of Emperor Alzadal some 900 years ago. The fascinating thing about these pillars lies in the construction itself. Their markings that suggest a degree of rotation and elongation is possible. They make a pillar like that. I wonder the same thing. The architects of this structure wanted to incorporate a level of flexibility to compensate for changes in water pressure. It's pretty clever. These technological marvels be understood in the near future. I hope to adapt their use to field and automaton construction. Mr. Gatsad, I'm going to work real hard in my studies so I can help you. What about the floor? Floor? Yes, it really is quite fascinating. I wanted to hear about this. The elegant mosaics of the floor were designed with several varieties of stones. These designs are symbolic of the prosperity of the Alzadal dynasty. Shame we've lost so many of the arts of that age. The shining symbol of the floor over here. Sure, I've seen this design somewhere before. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. That's a fucking teleport point. Get away from there. You still work after 900 years? Yes. Curious fact. AARI has been diligent in its effort to remove all traces of dust and grime as they work through the ruins, but have not attempted any maintenance. There simply hasn't been a need. As if these ruins have been frozen in time. Not merely in appearance, but in all of its functions. I love mysteries, but the ruins were just waiting for us to rediscover them. Could be right, Durabda. I think that's enough for one day. Time to return to the workshop. Already? We just got here. Can't have proof. We can't have poor Tatia mind the place all by herself now, can we? Suppose not. Bring me here again, right? I promise. Rishvi, would you mind escorting young Abda Lurabda back to Al-Zabdi? Zabi, are you coming with me? Not just yet. I have some things to discuss with the mercenary. Well, okay. See you later. Alright, what's up, bud? Suppose you're wondering why I asked you to stay. As you can see, I'm also an alchemist affiliated with the Ottergon Archaeological Research Institute. I've often have cause to visit the ruins in this manner. Have you figured out what the AARI true purpose here is the ruins? Conservation of cultural heritage. The research of ancient civilization. These are merely facades. The truth of the matter is, our organization is under orders of the Empress to locate the missing astral candescences. Oh, there's multiple. Yes, the candescence held in Al-Zabi is not the only one in existence. How much do you know about the astral candescence, Gregnog? Not so much. The astral candescence is a national treasure that is set upon the astral plinth within Al-Zabi's hall of binding. Known as the astral wind, the infinite energy of the astral plane flows from this treasure, uplifting the Empire's citizens and granting them courage. It's the source of the Empire's prosperity. Yes, the candescence is also the catalyst of our unending conflict. Its men hurl themselves against their defenses, time and time again, in an effort to claim it. Receive the blessing of the candescence as the price of peace. Astral candescence was originally brought into the city to halt the spread of the Bastokan blight in the Empire. The Emperor at the time hoped to ease the suffering of his people and his nation. There is more than just one candescence. There are few that are aware of this fact. Through our research of various ancient texts and relics, we have verified the existence of 4 other candescences. If we can but find these missing treasures, there may be a chance to end this feudal conflict. That is the aim of the AARI. When you say, Gregnog, you aid us in our search. You wonder why I know your name. Not so surprising. I was the one who sent the request to Salahim's sentinels asking you to patrol the ruins. The immortals stationed at the staging points have taken a liking to you. Your name was at the top of the list of candidates. Gregnog, if we could find these missing candescences. So 5 seems to be a magic number here. There's 5 crystals. There's 5 races. There's 5, like, of everything. 5 candescences. Aught are gone. No, the entire Aragia continent may know the paradise of peace once again. Get you an astral compass. Astral compass will lead you to a candescence, but be warned. This device is not set to respond to faint astral waves. The astral wind that blows from the candescences reaches far across the land, even as it weakens in intensity. Picking up these waves would help you little in pinpointing a location. Only receive a response when you're close to the source. I'm sure you can see why your position as a mercenary with duties across the continent will prove invaluable. You carry the astral compass with you at all times. It's instructed to ignore the emanations of the candescence of Al-Zabi. You have your mission. Future peace of the Near East is riding on your success. One more thing, Gregnog. Do not reveal my position as the chief of the ARI. We should not even acknowledge each other on this street. I value my quiet existence in the automaton workshop. Okay, cool. There's something else going on. Emnaf, tell me the Grand Vizier, the bell has been set. Understood. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but something is. Alright, Astral Waves in the next quest. Talk to Naja Salim. Perfect. Alright, so, I do not know what's going on, but that's okay. Actually, I think it might actually be faster to go back to where we came. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it definitely is. We will not be killing the NM again. Though it did give us a fair amount of XP, I guess. Or limit points, rather. But that is not, it's still not worth it. It did not give us anything else. Or the cogs. They are scary. There we go. Alright. Let's see. So I wonder what, like, the... I don't know. Like, I don't know what to expect. I think, I have no idea. There's something in the candescences. I think if they collect all of them, like, it's gotta be the fucking Dragon Balls or some shit, and it just grants them immeasurable power. And I had to guess, we're basically working for the devil. Not Naja Salihim, she's innocent in all this, believe it or not. That's my suspicion, at least. But in the quest to get all of them, I think, is something wrong, and I think they're plotting against us specifically for some reason. might head out for the night though. I'm getting a bit tired. And I might yeah, I might just do some off stream grinding and stuff. Be a little easier than talking on stream the entire time. So anyway, I'll see you guys around.